Hey all you cuties. How you doing today? I hope everybody's doing well. Hi there. You already did a praise? And of course you did, Beta. Hi there, Beta. You're such a good girl. Did you know that? You really are. You're such a beautiful little proto. So sweet. So adorable. So absolutely lovable. I don't think you know just how much I adore you. But I do. My beautiful little proto-mod. You've always been such a good girl. I hope you're having a wonderful day today, Prado. Yeah. Hope you're having a wonderful day today, Beta. And I hope you know that you are loved so very much. Mwah. Get kissed. Oh, wait. Were people stuck in ads? Of course, I would choose to come in while ads are running. Hello there, Hope. It's wonderful to see you too. Let me know when you cuties are ready, or are out of the ads, rather. Yes, Beta. Oh. So you decided to use your ASMR tonight. Okay. I don't mind that. And what is it that you want me to read? Hmm. You know, I could have sworn that I saw a lot more people in here before. Are you cuties out of your ads yet? I sure hope so. They're not supposed to run that long. No. Hello there, Spelunker. By the way, I want to start this stream with a bit of a disclaimer. Uh, Pixie's birthday is coming up. It's going to be on May 5th. And since I'm not going to be here for it, I took them out today. And, we had a bunch of fun. We had a nice date night. And we had gone to see a movie that Pixie had wanted to see. The that Michael Jackson movie that's out in theaters. And unfortunately, one of the scenes in that movie set me into a flashback. And I had to quickly leave the theater in order to get myself back under control. But I'm still currently in the aftermath of my flashback. Kind of makes me fragile mentally. It's not a fun not a fun sensation. So if I seem if I seem kind of off tonight, I do apologize. And I, yeah, I'm just sorry if I'm off tonight. I don't mean to be. Oh, well, hello there, Ace. Everybody, this is Ace, and he is probably the cutest little fox I've ever seen. He has the cutest little PNG tuber that, I mean, it's just mesmerizing. Welcome to the stream, Ace. It's so wonderful to see you. How are you doing today? I'm doing as well. I'm doing as well as I can be. Oh, and Jay-Z Gamer, hello there. It's nice to see you too. Just remember that we're here. Be sure to take care of yourself and do whatever you need to feel better. Oh, that is very sweet. And if there was something that could make me feel better than streaming and talking with my favorite people, I would be doing it. Unfortunately, PTSD flashbacks they hurt a lot. And they kind of put cracks in your mind for a little while. Don't mean to be sad today. I really don't. I'm going to be okay. I just wanted to give that disclaimer in case I seemed a bit off today. It's because I am. Alright, let's take a look at what Beta sent me. Beta, could you give a shout out to both Ace and Jay Z for me? I'd appreciate it. You were kind enough to give me a shout out, so of course I do. All right. Let's see here. Aw, you're very sweet. Thank you, Jay Z. And no problem, Ace. Like I said, Ace has the cutest little Fox PNG tuber I have ever seen. It is simply mesmerizing. So, if anybody gets a chance, please do go check them out. They're very chill, you know. Alright, I have pulled up. I've pulled up what Beta sent me. Thank you, Beta. I appreciate it. But I did move the ones over to the left so that they're easy to access. Okay. So this is how you want me to spend the ASMR stream, is reading these out? Well, I can do that, cute. Oh, Spelunker would like to be praised. Hi there, Spelunker. My adorable little proto. Are you having a good day today? I hope so. I want you to know that I adore you. You're such a good little cutie. So sweet and adorable. Always so kind to everybody. I I don't think you know just how much I appreciate having you here. How much I appreciate your adorable comments. The way you're so nice. The way you bring smiles to everybody around you. Because you're wonderful. Love you, Spelunker. And I hope you have a wonderful night. Mwah. Get kissed. Aww. Wasn't it you earlier who was saying that at least we won't be flustered tonight? Oh, hello there, Darren, over on YouTube. It's wonderful to see you. I'm so happy you're here. Don't worry about being late. Oh, it was Kawasaki. I see. Well, maybe I'll get a chance to fluster Kawasaki tonight, too. Alright. Really? You're so funny. Hi there, Kawasaki. Spelunker would like me to praise you now. Do you know why that is, Kawasaki? It is because you are incredibly adorable. It's true. You are. You're such a good girl. You're so very sweet. You're so cute. And yes, you are absolutely cute. There's nothing you can do about that. I'm sorry. No matter what you say, you will always be adorable. And you want to know how I know that? It's because I adore you. So, therefore, you're adorable. Keep being a good girl, Kawasaki. And I can't tell you how much I appreciate the thought that goes behind those adorable messages you send me in the morning. Just saying good morning. It's very sweet. Mwah. Get kissed. And know that you are loved. All right. Aw. Look at how adorably flustered Kawasaki is. Okay, so these files are hello there, King. Cutie lizard. I actually can't. I can't do that voice today. I'm sure you've all noticed I'm clearing my throat a lot more, and I kind of sound a bit scratchy today. It's because of what happened earlier. So I'm sorry. I don't think I could get down that low today. I do apologize. All right. Now then, as I was saying, this is what Beta sent me. It is the lore entries for the game that Beta is putting together. And I've already voiced one of them before. And I suppose Beta just really enjoys hearing me reading these out. Which I certainly don't mind. Oh, uh, Darren says, Kitty, my phone wants to update, so I'll be gone for a little bit. But I will come back, and before I disappear, I want to say remember to stretch and hydrate. Thank you, cutie, for your concern. Actually, cuties, give me just a moment. I Give me just a moment. I will be right back. I need to go get a throat drop real quick. But while I'm gone, I apologize. How was that? Can you hear me now? Oh. Hello there, soul. It's nice to meet you. Or not nice to meet you, Kevin. It's nice to see you, soul. And thank you for the adorable boot. Oh, make sure to boop King, too. Alright. You know, Beta, when you think of these entries being read out, do you have a certain voice in mind? Or maybe an accent? I'm not gonna strain. I just can't go down really low. Read as if it's a debriefing. Okay. Oh, and King would like to remind me that it's a good time to hydrate. Thank you, King. Okay. Entry from the data from the director's log. The old director now sits behind bars, condemned to spend the rest of his life rotting away for the atrocities he commanded. His name has been stripped from our records, a small effort to cleanse the stain he left on DDPS. The massacre he ordered claimed countless lives. Not only the crabs, but nearly all of our own men and women who once stood proud under the DDPS banner. It was not war, it was slaughter. And for what? Pride? Fear? Madness? The site of the massacre remains a silent grave. What was once a thriving region is now a wasteland, marked by rusted weapons and the remains of two fallen peoples. The few who survived still whisper of the screams that night, of fires that painted the sky, and shadows that moved long after dawn. Some reports suggest that remnants of the old DDPS forces may still be out there, living in hiding, trying to forget what they were forced to do. But after so many years, it's hard to believe that any of them are still alive. If they are, they're ghosts now, watching, waiting, or perhaps trying to atone in their own ways. As the new director, I've taken on the burden of rebuilding from the ashes. The DDPS must become something better, something honorable. We cannot erase our past, but we can ensure that it never happens again. Our new mission is one of restoration, not destruction, of order, not chaos. We will restore our name, regain the trust of those we failed, and bring stability to the fractured lands. I do not expect forgiveness, but perhaps, through action and discipline, we can earn the right to move forward and make sure the dead did not fall for nothing. You do voice the one that would be reading these out, so it kind of works perfectly. Oh, look, it's Callum. Yay. Alright. DDPS Security Log C321, otherwise known as the Curator. Filed by CO Sniper Fox. Reviewed by Tactical Advisor Redacted. Department, the Department of Dimensional Phenomena Security Section. Clearance, Level 3, Restricted. Entity Designation. This one's name is the Curator. It's a suspected skin stealer, but we're not entirely sure about that. Threat classification is neutral / informational. Description. The Curator is a humanoid entity that manifests exclusively within Level 0, where DDPS maintains its primary forward operating bases. The entity demonstrates a disturbing level of awareness regarding DDPS internal operations, classified personnel files, and unrecorded incidents. While no direct aggression has been recorded, its ability to manipulate local reality and energy systems has been confirmed. Its behavior aligns with skin stealer class physiology, though its demeanor and motives remain largely diplomatic or observational. Arrival Phenomena, otherwise known as the Violet Hour. The approach of the Curator follows a consistent sequence. Step 1. Power Interruption. All electrical systems within Level 0 fail simultaneously. Generators, lighting, and surveillance systems drop offline without mechanical or electromagnetic cause. Step 2. Step 2. Auditory silence. Ambient background hums, ventilation, and radio signals cease entirely for approximately 9 seconds. Step 3. Phase shift. During the blackout, personnel report a feeling of static charge in the air, followed by activation of deep violet lighting throughout the facility. No power source is identifiable. Step 4. Manifestation. The Curator appears silently within the violet illumination, typically outside the base. The purple light remains active for the duration of contact, averaging 2 to 3 hours, and will not return to normal until the entity departs voluntarily. Upon exit, power systems reinitialize simultaneously. Diagnostic readouts indicate no recorded downtime, as though the blackout never occurred. Communications. The Curator initiates contact in a calm, formal tone, often addressing personnel by full rank and last name. Conversations typically begin with phrases such as, "Hello again." Dialogue sessions last between 120 and 180 minutes, with the Curator frequently providing intelligence on dimensional drift, level instability, and upcoming incidents not yet documented or observed by the DDPS. When questioned about how it knows this information, the entity responds cryptically. "The corridors remember more than you think. I just ask politely." It
It refuses to discuss its own origin, identity, or the reason for the violet phenomena. Behavioral analysis. The subject demonstrates complete situational awareness of DDPS hierarchy and assets. Personnel present during encounters report feelings of temporal distortion, time feeling shorter or longer than expected, mild dizziness and tinnitus during the blackout phase, residual visual purple tint lasting several minutes post departure. Engagement protocols. 1. Treat the curator as neutral but high priority. 2. Do not engage physically or verbally challenge it. 3. Avoid discussing classified operations, regardless of its knowledge. 4. Follow Director Sniper Fox's direct command chain during all Violet Hour events. Director's Statement. The first thing you feel is the silence. Then the hum dies, and you know what's next. The lights don't flicker, they rebuild themselves in violet. And when that glow fills the room, he's already there. He talks for hours, like he's reading our files before we've even written them. Knows about missions we haven't planned yet, personnel we haven't promoted yet. When he leaves, the lights go white, power comes back on, and the log acts like nothing ever happened. We stopped asking how. We just listen. Recorded by Commanding Officer Sniper Fox 15, Department of Dimensional Phenomena, Security Division. All right. Hello, Darren, over on YouTube. Yes, of course I missed you. Did you really think I wouldn't? All right. DDPS Security Bulletin 045 Alpha. Subject Mold Park Rangers. Classification Level 3 Internal Distribution Only. Issued by Commanding Officer Sniper Fox, Department of Dimensional Phenomena, Security Division. Notice to all personnel. Effective immediately, any mention or reported sighting of so-called Mold Park Rangers is to be disregarded. These entities do not exist. If any personnel claims to have seen or interacted with individuals identifying as Mold Park Rangers, you are to 1. Absolutely do not engage. 2. Do not acknowledge the report in public channels. 3. Immediately contact the DDPS commanding officer, Sniper Fox, through secured line Alpha 3. Do not attempt to document, photograph, or communicate. Do not attempt to document, photograph, or communicate with these subjects. Any such attempt will result in immediate debriefing and memory assessment under Protocol Greyleaf. Internal reminder. There are no park rangers assigned to any sector of level 0 through 3. There have never been. If someone insists otherwise, they are mistaken. Director's Addendum. If you see them, no, you didn't. They don't exist. If someone says they do, report it to me immediately. Commanding Officer Sniper Fox 15, Department of Dimensional Phenomena, Security Division. The crab and chicken are a series? What do you mean by that? Oh, Spelunker would like to be praised. Hi there, Spelunker. You adorable little proto. Your second praise. Are you feeling needy tonight? You adorable little cutie. It's okay. I adore praising you. You're such a good little cutie. You're so adorable. So lovable. So absolutely beautiful. I want you to know that I love you. I'm proud of you. And you're doing a wonderful job. You are. I can't tell you just how proud of you I am. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Mwah. Get kissed. Oh, hello there, Danny. Welcome to the stream, cutie. I believe, Danny, that you've been lured into a trap. So, hi there. You absolutely adorable kitten. How are you doing tonight? Did you know that you, yes, you, Danny, are a very, very good girl? Because you are. You are adorable. You're so beautiful. You're so cute. And just so lovable. And I mean that.
You are very lovable. You have the cutest voice. I just love listening to. And you're so very sweet. Not just to me, but even to my wifey. That makes me really happy, you know. So, yes, you are a very good girl, Danny. Don't you ever forget that. Mwah. Get kissed. Oh, Darren over on YouTube says, I've been wondering, Kitty, when people ask for praise, are they just asking or like redeeming it, paying? Uh, I mean, they are paying, but not with money. Uh, when you watch on Twitch, when you watch a streamer, you earn something called channel points. And the longer you watch, the more of these channel points you accumulate, which you can then use to buy redeems for whatever that streamer has in regards to redeems. So I have two praises, one of which is a redeem to praise the person who redeems it, and then another one that says to praise somebody else in chat, which King just used to trap Danny. All right. Crabs. Subject E0013 Alpha. Crab. Description: Department of Dimensional Phenomena, Director's Log, number 0427. Voice recording transcript. I. I don't even know where to start. There's a crab. Yes, a crab. From Earth. How it got here is beyond comprehension. Into the backrooms. And somehow, against every law of reality and probability, it's here. I, as director of the Department of Dimensional Phenomena, have seen some things: terrors in reality, entities that shouldn't exist, impossible occurrences, but a crab. A literal, ordinary crab. Crawling around fluorescent hallways. How did it survive whatever this place is doing to time and space? How did it fall through a portal? Did it hitch a ride on some wanderer? Was it sent here intentionally? Accidental? Some cosmic prank? None of this makes sense. And yes, we are documenting it because it's our job at this point. Or because it's our job. But at this point, I'm questioning reality itself. How does a regular crab end up in the back rooms?
Darren says, "Okay, cool. Thanks for telling me how it works. I don't use Twitch, so I didn't know." Of course, cutie. I don't mind explaining things, and you can ask whatever questions you want. Aw, look at King being a lurker. So cute. Okay. Subject Echo 0013 Beta. Chicken. Field log DDPS S. DDPS incident report number 2271 Bravo. Subject Unidentified avian anomaly. The chicken incident. Filed by Analyst R. Keller. Date redacted. Following the prior anomalous occurrence involving a standard earth crab within backroom sector 12, Director Redacted has now encountered a chicken. Yes, a normal terrestrial chicken. Upon discovery, the director reportedly lost composure for approximately 60 seconds, demanding multiple times to know, quote, how the fuck a chicken got in the backrooms. Analysis is ongoing. Preliminary theories include dimensional contamination from level 0 gateway breaches, hitchhiking biological matter from surface world wanderers, reality instability leading to spontaneous generation of mundane fauna, or, as the director phrased it, reality's running a damn farm simulator now. Containment of the subject is in progress. It appears docile, occasionally pecks at the tile flooring, and clucks intermittently. Further study will determine whether it possesses any anomalous properties, or if the universe is simply mocking us again. End of report. Filed by Analyst Jonathan K. Mercer. DDPS Director Emergency Log. Personal entry. Date redacted. What the actual hell is this? A chicken. A chicken in the backrooms. I've seen crabs. I've seen anomalies. I've seen things that would melt your brain. But a chicken. A fucking earth chicken walking down fluorescent hallways like it owns the place. How does it even exist here? I can't. I can't. The logic doesn't compute. How did it fall through some portal? Did it Wanderer bring it in? Did reality just spit it out because it's mad at me? I swear I heard it clucking. No, it's mocking me. It's mocking the entire DDPS. I ran. I screamed. I threw my coffee cup. I demanded answers that don't exist. There are endless corridors, time loops, walls that don't move, and yet this chicken, this infernal terraformed chicken is just here. I don't even know if it's alive or an anomaly. It pecked at the tile. I swear it looked at me like it knew. Like it knew. How? How? The backrooms are supposed to be impossible, but this is too much. I can't. I need an adult. I need science. I need a miracle. But there's just a fucking chicken, and it's all my fault. Okay. Breathing. But seriously, a chicken. End log. I hope I was able to do the crash out some justice beta. Yes, an entirely valid crash out. You're gonna clip it and send it to the director. Nice. I think he's mad at the chicken. Kawasaki says to kill it and eat it. Well, you know what? If you're in the back rooms, you know, I bet you can't get very much fried chicken. So, although, given the way the director reacted, I'm guessing that it becomes something of a Moby Dick. If you're in the back rooms, that chicken would sell like it was gold. See, Darren says, I would also crash out if I've seen horrors you couldn't imagine and then see a normal chicken. I would think I finally went insane. True, valid. Alright. DDPS security log 066 Bravo. Backrooms night shift. Entity, the aubergine man. Alias, the man behind the slaughter. Classification, human origin anomaly. Hostile. Filed by Tactical Advisor Redacted. Warning. He exists in the shadows of the back room. Purple skinned, smiling, wearing a faded security uniform. Mostly silent, occasionally said, Hey, Sportus. Background. Records recovered from a collapsed dimension. You know what? I'm going to pause for the ads. Danny would like to remind me that it's time to hydrate, so thank you, Danny. You know, I've got to say that these are kind of funny. I'm enjoying reading these actually. And I just hope I'm doing a good job of them.
Oh, thank you, Beta. I appreciate it.
Believe it or not, doing this is actually helping me mentally as well. Let me know when you cuties are back from the ads. There's an entire section of unwritten ones to the right. Is everyone back from the ad break? Beta. Beta would like to be praised.
Hi there, Beta. You adorable little proto. You're such a good girl. Did you know that? You really are. And I'm rather enjoying doing this. I like narrating out these files. They're very creative and pretty fun. Especially the chicken one. That was very funny. Thank you for making this your request. You're such a good girl, Beta. I don't think you understand just how much I adore you. My sweet little proto mod. You're so wonderful. You're so adorable. And I want you to know that I love you. Mwah. Get kissed.
Alright, well, despite the fact nobody's answered, I'm going to assume that the ad break is over because it's been like 5 minutes. Background: records recovered from a collapsed dimension, Sector F Entertainment Complex. Reference an individual matching this description. Multiple disappearances of children were connected to that site prior to its collapse. No bodies were recovered, but several small, blood-stained toys were found near ventilation shafts. The surviving staff claim a man in purple was seen entering maintenance areas moments before the lights went out. Advisor note: he didn't just lure them, he waited. He enjoyed waiting. The man's patience. Like he's still waiting for someone now. Appearance: humanoid male, late 40s, purple skin. Worn security uniform, badge unreadable. Carries a keyring and a small knife, rarely needed. Behavior: active during backrooms night hours. He stalks the corridors, corners, and open spaces. Lures inadvertently via lights, doors, and sounds. Keeps trophies, drawings, trinkets, personal items. Appears to enjoy the hunt itself. Final remark: he is human in form, but alien in function. Doors, walls, lights, none of it stops him. The environment warns of his presence. Flickering violet lights, music box tones, jingling keys. Survive the shift if you can. Description: person: Alan Conway. Classification: redacted. Threat level: moderate. Description: mold cultist members are simple-minded individuals who have willingly given themselves over to the mold. They exhibit behaviors consistent with total devotion to the entity or substance they serve, often compromising their own well-being or cognitive function in the process. Observed behavior: obedience to mold-related commands or rituals. Limited problem-solving abilities outside the mold's influence. Tendency to isolate themselves from non-cultist populations. Containment notes: standard human containment procedures apply, with additional biohazard precautions. Interaction should be minimized unless under supervision of a trained security analyst. Assessment conducted by Jonathan K. Position: security analyst. Clearance level: redacted. Date: data expunged. End of report. All right, well, that seems to be the end of the director addendums. Aw. Are you sad it's over? Well, as I said, Beta, I am very happy for that. I I enjoyed reading that out actually. It kind of helped to calm my mind. And I kind of needed that. So, thank you, Beta. I really appreciate you. So you didn't hear me say any of that, huh? I said that I really enjoyed reading those out. They helped me to calm my mind down, and I really appreciate that because I needed it. So thank you, Beta. I really enjoyed it. Well, so am I. Believe it or not, when I started the stream tonight, well, I was still kind of spiraling a bit. And I was pretty close to tears, actually. So yes, I appreciate this. I do. I love doing the ASMR redeems. I like reading things to you. It sounds wonderful. All right. Oh, Darren over on YouTube says, "Why? What has happened?" Uh, well, you weren't here, but earlier in the day, while I was at the movie theater with my wifey, uh, one of the scenes in the movies triggered a PTSD flashback, and I had to run out of the theater before I could completely lose it. And the thing about PTSD flashbacks is that they they linger quite a bit, and they do pretty bad things to your mind. It's hard to pull out of it. Darren, did you know that my chat over here on Twitch is so very sweet? Because it's absolutely true. They are. One of my bunnies over here redeemed a praise another, and they told me to praise you, Darren. So, hi. Hello, Darren. Did you know that you are such a good boy? You are. You are absolutely wonderful. And you might think I don't notice, but I do. Whenever I've started streaming nowadays, I always look for your name. I always want to see you there because you're so wonderful. You're so sweet and so adorable, so kind. I definitely notice you, and I want you to know that I appreciate you. I appreciate how nice you are. I appreciate how sweet you are. And how you bring a smile to my face every time you show up. You're a wonderful person, Darren. And, like I said, you're such a good boy. I'm so proud of you. And I love you. Mwah. Get kissed. And Beta would like to be praised again. Hi, Beta. You're such a good girl. Did you know that?
You are. You're so sweet, Beta. So kind. So lovely, adorable. So smart and creative. I love every little thing about you, my beautiful little Madi Proto. I do adore you. Thank you for giving me those things to read, especially when I needed it. You're such a good girl, and I want you to know that you are very greatly loved. Mwah. Get kissed.
See, Darren says, I'm so sorry that happened to you. I want you to know I'm here for you and thanks for the praise, but stop, you'll make me blush.
Well, what if I want to make you blush, huh?
I don't know if you know this, but flustering cuties is kind of a favorite pastime of mine. Just ask Danny or Beta or Kawasaki or Spelunker.
I just love flustering my cute bunnies. Because the way you blush is so adorable. Alright.
Well, unless Hope is going to come back and redeem his ASMR stream, I guess I'll move on to playing a game. Especially when I stream Freak Circus, huh? Yeah, you guys seem to really enjoy the voices I had for that. I gotta say, it was cute how much everybody was blushing.
It made me happy. I like that I could bring the characters to life like that.
And apparently, I make a pretty good yandere. Despite, well, despite the fact I would never actually act like that. I can act like it. Oh, I was just telling Darren over on YouTube how much I enjoy flustering cuties and said to just ask you about that.
Danny's very fun to fluster. She's so cute.
Some of us like it too. I'm pretty sure all of you like it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be watching me, really. I cannot fluster you. Oh, Beta. I have so much evidence of me flustering you in the past that it's not even funny. If you're going to make a claim, it should be at least believable.
Don't you think? Sure, Beta. Sure. I totally believe you. See, all I must say is Tessa might not be in here right now, but she's a very sweet person. Yes. Yes, she is. Beta. Are you being a naughty girl? Hmm. Are you? Um, Normally, yes, but not tonight. I can't reach the I can't reach the lower registers that I would need to do Piero's voice. Yes, in general, if you would like me to praise you in one of the character voices for Freak Circus, then yes, I will accommodate that request when I can. Oh, hello there, Kaiser. The song redeem has vanished into the fire where it belongs. Sorry, cute bunny. I'd put that up there. I'd put the song redeem up there as something of a joke, but when people actually redeemed it, I found that I really didn't actually enjoy being put on the spot to sing like that, unfortunately. So, I'm sorry. Alright. I'm just getting everything all set up. There we go. Tonight, we are going to do some more power washing. It's definitely a cozy game kind of night. Why are people interested in watching me play Potion Craft if I barely interact with chat when I play it? I mean, some streamers don't interact with chat at all while they're playing games. Some people just enjoy watching you play the game.
mean, you say that you're not entertaining, yet you also say that a lot of people like watching you do that. So obviously you are entertaining.
No, thank you for the pettings, Danny. So sweet. Kaiser's being a silly bunny.
You know, I was just about to ask the same thing. What even is that? Credit card swiping between noob wifey's eyes? Why not indeed? Why would you not want that? Seems like a good way to get paid. I need a credit card thighs emote for myself. You know what? I was actually just thinking the same thing. Like, I feel like people would enjoy swiping a credit card through King's Thigh. I mean, you don't know my grandma, though. I think she would find that hilarious. You can't hear me over the washer? Is the game... the game audio too loud? Beta says, Sync, I have a business offer that doesn't benefit either of us in any way. How's that? I have a business offer that doesn't benefit us, either of us in any way, but is not a loss. Okay. Kaiser has a business offer that will completely ruin us both. Well, that sounds like Spelunker, do you want to play with me again? Here you go, Spelunker. Oh, am I in the way? Yeah. You guys wouldn't want to see me. Not when there's all this power washing going on. Minimize the sink. You know what? I haven't actually seen just how tiny I can get. How's that? That's as small as I can make it. Cutie. Aw. You're so sweet, Darren. Thank you. See, Kaiser said, I did actually start working on drawing a proper rabbit, but still am in love with the janky portion of Photoshop. Well, it is pretty cute, I will admit. But there's something lovable about the Photoshop. Although I would like to see a fully rendered rabbit. Work time? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope you have a great day at work. And I hope you know that you are very, very loved. You adore everybody. Yay! Thank you, Spelunker, for helping me. Ooh, clean the fire truck. Yeah, I don't know if I told you cuties this before, but way back when I was first starting out, I was a firefighter for a little bit. So I used to ride in one of these. Firefighting isn't very fun though. have always liked the big fire truck. They have so many cool little features on it. Hey, by the way, do all of you cuties know that you are absolutely adorable? Because you are. Each and every one of you. Incredibly adorable. Incredibly sweet. People that I love a lot. Hi there, Beta. You're such a good girl. Did you know that? You are. You're such a good girl. You always make me smile. I'm not really sure how you manage to do that, but you do. Even when I really don't feel like smiling, somehow you manage to do it. And I guess I can only attribute that to you being an incredibly adorable little cutie. I love you, Beta. You are always and forever
My good girl. Mwah. Good, good.
Also, when you were talking to Darren earlier, I heard you say my name and I almost blushed in the middle of eating dinner with the family. Really now? Well, I didn't mean to embarrass you. I was just telling Darren how adorable you are when you blush. And when you get all flustered and adorable. Yes, like that. Little queen. You've written 2 addendums. Did hearing me read them out give you some motivation? Well, if you write out some more, you get a nice little chunk of them. I'll be happy to read them again for an ASMR.
maybe 9. A rewrite of Alan Conway. Oh, you didn't like that one? Oh, I see. Well, I'll be happy to read the new one too. It also wasn't up to date with the current lore. Well, that's no good. Do 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 do.
Police rules, fire drools. You know, you cuties in the chat are kind of quiet tonight. You're only quiet because you're writing. I see. Better be careful, Beta. I put a per user limit on those. Yep, only 5 per user per stream. It was worth it. It makes me happy that you can see. Hi, Beta. You're such a good girl. You really are. You're such a sweet little Frodo. I'm glad I could give you a little inspiration to keep writing those wonderful entries. I
can't wait till you're all done with them so that I can read them out for you. I really did enjoy doing that. And I love the way that they're written. They are nice. Very nicely formatted. And they let me do a bit of fun crash outs as well, which is always nice. I thought that was really fun. That damned chicken. You're a good girl, Raven. And I want you to know that I'm proud of you. I really am. You're doing such a good job. They're written by the person they say it's written by. Oh, I see. Well then, I hope the authors end up liking the way I narrate. Also, mwah, I love you, babe. Keep being a good girl, okay? Yay! Man, that fire truck sure was grimy. And now we get to clean the recreation vehicle. They're public documents. What does that mean that they're public documents, David? I mean, anybody can go in and edit them? Oh, I see.
Well, I suppose it's a good thing that not just anybody can go in and mess with the injury. It would suck if you put in all that work just for somebody to come around and ruin it. I should buy the turbo nozzle. I usually get the turbo nozzle when I get up to the professional duty.
spelunker. You want to be praised again. You cutie. Hi, spelunker. You're such a good little Frodo. My adorable little helper. You're doing such a great job. Did you know that? You are. You're so wonderful. So sweet. I always love having you here helping me out. You do such a great job, and I'm so proud of you. Plus, it always helps having somebody so adorable around. It definitely helps with the motivation. Thank you for being wonderful. And thank you for being such a beautiful person. I adore you, Spelunker. You're a good little Proto. Mwah. Get kissed. Oh, hello there, Dragonfly over on YouTube. How are you doing tonight? It's an okay day for you. Well, that's wonderful to hear. Thank you so much for coming to my stream. It's wonderful to see you. I hope everything's been going well for you. How are you doing? Sorry that I missed your last live stream. I was watching a very important hockey game. Oh, cutie. There's no need to apologize. Being at my live streams isn't some mandatory thing. I am absolutely delighted whenever you can join me, because I always love seeing you here, Dragonfly. And well, it hasn't been a very good day for me, but it is much better now. Spending time with my lovely bunny always brings my mood up. Beta says, "What do you mean it's not mandatory? We must be here." No, I don't demand that you're here. There are many things that are much more important than coming to watch a silly kitty do power wash. Well, according to Beta, nothing is more important than being at these streams. I don't know if that's really true. But I do very much appreciate the sweetness behind that sentence. Oh, hello there, Fenrir. It's wonderful to see you, cutie. How are you today? Totally not listening to Slipknot right now while playing with you. What song are you listening to? Gotta say what I gotta say, and I swear I'll go away because that's it. Just relax and keep Oh, it's psychosocial. Nice. Hi there, Spelunker. You want another praise? You know, I don't think anybody believes that that was an accident. Because it wasn't. You're just a little cutie who loves to be praised. And that's perfectly okay. And you know why? It's because I adore praising you. My beautiful, wonderful little proto-helper. You're such a good proto. Yeah, you really are. Such a cutie. It's so sweet to be over here helping me. I adore you. Did you know that? Spelunker, did you know that you're adored? That you're loved? as you are. Mwah. Get you. It's adorable. How you think you can deny it? We all know the truth, Spillon. You're just an adorable little photo who loves to be praised. Fenrir sure didn't stay long, did he? Guess he must have had something to do. Hate European Roblox servers, the thing sucks. Oh. You are having to bounce a signal all the way across the ocean and then back to the US. I would imagine that would slow things down quite a bit.
yourself together. Separate sleeping well, you can go just got an ad on Spotify called Hillbilly Queers. What? Open up your mind, see what dreams. Open up your eyes and damn, you're free. Looking for your fire, love. Listen to the music. We're just one big family. It's our God-forsaken love. So I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. I keep getting all the older songs in my playlist. Well, not to sound like the old man here, but I think older Slipknot is the best. The only Slipknot song you have is Psychosocial? Really? Wow, Beta, you got 6 of them done? Wow, that sounds like you got quite a bit of motivation, didn't you? Aw, I'm so proud of you, adorable Frodo. Copying a template only saves time up front. You still have to come up with everything. Don't diminish your work. I'm proud of you. Oh, Kawasaki, you want to praise? Hi, Kawasaki. No, you're such a good girl. Did you know that? You are. It's true. You're a very good girl. You're so adorable. Absolutely cute. You just make me want to give you all the ear scratches and wrap you up in my tail. You're a very good girl, Kawasaki. You're so very sweet, so very thoughtful, considerate. You never fail to bring a smile to my face. Don't ever stop being the beautiful, wonderful person that you are. I love you, Kawasaki. Mwah. Get. Say, name almost any big metal band, and I probably have a song by them on my playlist. Now, what do you classify as metal spelling? because my favorite genre of music is symphonic metal. You're back? Where did you go? May you somehow convince me? Wait, I feel like I missed something. Convince me of what? I can't scroll on my little Twitch chat thing that I have up over the game. See, Sync, I want to gift you a game, but haven't decided on which one I want to give. It's a rhythm game. Yeah, I haven't actually played many rhythm games. But that does sound like fun. Does that sound like something you cuties want to watch me play? think the last rhythm game I played was well, my furry degeneracy is showing because I think it was a furry porn game. Yes, Beta. Why, yes, yes, it was. Darren over on YouTube says, no, it can't be true. My innocent kitty could never. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Darren, but I'm not very innocent. Well, it seems like there is a clear majority of people who have played that game, yes. Believe it or not, it's actually very good to play on Steam, or on the Steam Deck. Anyway, Sync, I somehow mayhaps convince you to read the last six documents before stream ends? Oh. You want me to read them now? Or tonight, rather? You don't want to wait for another ASMR night? I know. That just means you'll have to be in my streams to get more points, huh? Thanks, Sync. Missed my message. Oh. Sorry, Spelunker. Did I?
Can you please send it again? The game is called Just Shapes and Beats on Steam. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, I will definitely add you as a friend, Kawasaki. I didn't know I hadn't added you already, actually. Darren over on YouTube says that he knows about that game, the Just Shapes and Beats one. Said that it's simple but fun and has some great music on it. It has multiplayer for online. It has online. So it has like, what, a competitive mode? Hello there, Tyrantron. You little cutie. How are you doing tonight? You can deny the cuteness all you want, but that doesn't mean that you're not adorable. Oh, damn it. Did I miss Spelunker's message again? I'm so sorry.
Local couches play with friends on the same system on a couch or not? Friends allows you to create a game and play with your friends only. Spelunker, are you an ad?
Oh, yes, you are. You're a super cutie. The adorable Tyrantrum.
I was asking if you were in ads. I'm so sorry I missed your message again. Um, yeah, sorry. Can you please send it one more time? Some of the more well-known bands I have are Korn, Papa Roach, Slipknot, Five Finger Death Punch, Nickelback, Nirvana, Green Day, Black Sabbath. I see. Well, those are indeed some good bands. Have you ever listened to symphonic metal?
Oh, yay, Beta has some foods. That's good.
Bands like Within Temptation, Lyriel, Camelot, quick LUVT. Ooh, Nightwish is another one. It's a good band. Yeah, all of those are symphonic metal. None of them ring a bell, so I guess not. Come on. Are you open to listening to new things? Can I recommend you a song, Spelunker? Okay, Beta. Got disconnected, huh?
Here you go. You can rejoin now. Yay. I have my adorable helper proto back.
Come on, jump.
You love Hello, Beta. Welcome back. I missed you, cutie. Aw, hello there, Oni. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. How are you doing tonight? Oh, not doing my best, but I am doing better thanks to these cuties here. 10 seconds away from a mental breakdown and crash out. Sorry. What's wrong? Alright. Well, I think I'm going to end this here, which is a little earlier than usual, but I have decided that I will read Beta's things tonight. But thank you, you adorable, wonderful Proto, for helping me. Even if you're silly. Let's see. Oh, Oni, a Karen, and work was really stressful. Um, I'm so sorry to hear that, cutie. Well, I'm not going to be ending the stream yet. Beta. Beta would like me to what okay. Beta would like me to read something else, and I'm more than happy to do so. All right.
Why exactly? Oh. My mouth doesn't seem to be moving anymore. That's weird. Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm not going to be ending the stream yet because I have other things that Beta would like me to read. But yes, Oni, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that you had a bad day. You know, one of the greatest things about my job is that usually when somebody is acting like a Karen, I can just sedate them. And it's kind of one of the few job fields that you can do something like that. Oh, yes, and welcome back, Dragonfly. Nice to see you again. No, I'm not ending yet. Welcome, everybody, to the void. Well, Oni, would it help at all if I told you that you were a good girl and that I adore you? Because it's true. It's okay. Don't let them get you down. You are very much loved and cared for. And if you think a little cheesecake would help, I definitely don't disagree. Cheesecake is wonderful. Hmm? Oh, no, it was just showing a cached page of the last window I was showing. Anyways. Alright. Oh, wait, before we get into that. Hi, Danny. You're such a good girl. Did you know that? It's true. You are. You're such a sweet little kitten. You're so adorable. Did you know that?
Because that's also true. You are so cute, Danny. A beautiful, adorable person who makes me smile. Don't ever forget how much you are loved and how much you're adored. Okay? Mwah. Keep being a good girl, Danny.
Chicken and gravy pies just finished in the air fryer? That sounds like it would make a hell of a mess in your air fryer. Let's see. Oni says, although my supervisor went off on the Karens that were attacking me, so that was nice. Oh, well, that is good, actually. A lot of times the managers just definitely don't side with the worker. So I'm glad to hear that that wasn't the case here. All right. Epsilon security log. Charlie 948. Facade. Filed by Administrator Zenith Bright. Reviewed by Research Director Bento Nakamura. Department Epsilon Corporation Research and Development. Clearance Level 4 Classified. Entity Designation. Name Facade. Type Skin Stealer Mimic. Threat Classification Extremely Hostile. Description. Facade is a shapeless shadow entity that manifests exclusively when the architect is nearby. Much like the curator, the entity demonstrates a disturbing level of awareness regarding DDPS and Epsilon employees, classified incident files, and entity files. There has been numerous reports of the entity being extremely hostile, to the point that is to the point that it attacks upon being seen by an individual. Communication. Facade initiates contact, mimicking the voice and silhouette of any individual it chooses, regardless of if it had seen or heard this individual before. It can mimic voices perfectly. However, whether or not the individual is a facade can be told by a few simple features, which will be listed in the behavioral analysis. Behavioral analysis demonstrates complete awareness of any individual it can recall, including ones it has never seen or heard before. Some of the things to look out for when dealing with a facade. Physical irregularities, limbs being too long, out of place, or discolored. A sort of glitchiness around the eyes, such that would normally be seen in video games. The individual trying to lure you into an area or around the corner. Basically, apply the rules to figuring out if something is AI generated. Engagement protocol. Treat facade as high priority. Do not engage physically unless it attacks first. Avoid following its pleas for you to follow it. Administrator's Statement. Facade is an extremely hostile entity that has mimicked my own personnel on multiple occasions. Ivy Rose was on an expedition with DDPS conducting research on the superstructure when she went into the superstructure without DDPS as per protocol. Facade attempted to mimic her boyfriend and Epsilon's current research director, Bento Nakamura. She realized this was not him, but instead a facade, only because she had said goodbye to him before leaving with DDPS. Stay vigilant. Administrator Zenith Bright, Epsilon Corporation, Administrative Department. DDPS Security Bulletin 045 Bravo. Subject Mold Rangers. Classification Level 5. Director's Eyes Only. Issued by Zenith Bright, Epsilon Corporation, Administration. Notice to all personnel. MR1 is not to be contacted outside of official diplomatic meetings under any circumstances. This is the only Mold Ranger that we can communicate with without them getting hostile upon acknowledgement. So this notice has been put here so you don't somehow fuck this up. Internal reminder. Mold Rangers are not to be acknowledged in any way, shape, or form. This includes, but is not limited to, photography, audio and video recording, drawn pictures, 3D models made in applications such as Blender. Administrator's Addendum. MR1 is a valuable asset. We cannot afford to lose her. She is the bridge between us and the rest of the MRs. Do not fuck this up. Administrator Zenith Bright, Epsilon Corporation, Administration. File Jack Antibody Veil. Superstructure Log 274. Server Room Report. Entity Jack Veil. Alias Antibody. Classification Human Origin Anomaly Hostile. Filed by R&D Director Bento Nakamura. Warning. Jack Veil is an entity that resides exclusively within the superstructure. DDPS is not allowed in the superstructure under any circumstances. Jack has been reported to be hostile to any and all DDPS personnel before he moved his residence to be within the superstructure. Background. Records recovered from the graveyard incident. After the old director brought down the Void residence, Jack was caught in the fire from the cannon that the old DDP used. His body was torn apart, not literally, but still. Severe burns cover most of his body, and his vocal cords barely work now. More information below. Appearance. Humanoid male. Severe burns covering most, approximately 98%, of his body. Wears a fedora, for some reason or other. I'm not one to question it. Vocal cords barely works. He uses the speaker embedded in his chest to communicate. His outfit resembles that of the average businessman. Behavior. Monitors major levels within the server room located within the superstructure. Keeps to himself unless high-ranking Epsilon employees are there. Talks with his crab most of the time. Final remark. You poor soul. I'm sorry that the old DDPS did that to you. I hope that Mercer and Daniels can at least try to atone for the old director's sins. Epsilon Entity Log. Charlie 238, John Liminality. Filed by Commanding Officer Sniper Fox. Reviewed by Tactical Advisor Redacted. Department of Dimensional Phenomena Security. Clearance Level 3 Restricted. Entity Designation. Name John Liminality. Type Unknown. Threat classification unknown. Description. John Liminality is a very mysterious figure within the local entity bracket, much like the widely reported Hat Man phenomenon, except it's only when things get bad enough that not even the architect can handle it. He resembles the Hat Man in a way, however, is much like Jack Vale in terms of apparel. He wears a suit and tie, as well as a fedora. He carries a he carries a briefcase with him at all times, and seems to be able to reach in and pull items of any size out. R&D is starting to believe we may have come across a male version of Mary Poppins. Arrival phenomenon: the White Door. The arrival of John follows a consistent sequence. A white rectangle of solid light, emitting no light itself, will rise from the ground and then open like a door, revealing him before he steps out, and the door disappears into the ground. The beam of light will stay for exactly 3 seconds after John steps through the door until it closes and descends. John will stay completely still until the door is completely descended. R&D assumes this is to ensure nobody enters it. Communication. Much like the curator, he is very sophisticated in terms of speech, and will formally greet who is there to see him upon arrival. He refuses to discuss its own origin or identity. Engagement protocol: do not engage. Ever. Administrator statement: do not engage this entity. Repeat, do not engage this entity under any circumstances. There is only one exception, and it is if he is talking to you directly. Treat him as if you would treat your boss. I fear no entity, but that thing, it scares me. Administrator Zenith Bright, Epsilon Corporation, Administrative Department.
Aw, thank you for the pettings, Danny. I appreciate it, cutie.
Epsilon Staff Bulletin 734. Subject: the Architect. Classification: Level 5. Classified eyes only. Issued by Administrator Zenith Bright, Epsilon Corporation, Administration Department. Notice to all personnel. Effective immediately, any attempt to contact the architect is to be turned down and punished severely. If any personnel above department director has come into contact with the architect, you are to quarantine the individual immediately. Do not acknowledge the report in public channels. Immediately debrief the individual and suspend them with pay. Do not attempt to document, photograph, or communicate with the architect. Any such attempt will result in immediate debriefing and memory removal, following protocol of the dead man failsafe. Internal reminder: if the architect is to ever show his face near any of our bases or DDPS bases, the site is to be immediately set to DEFCON 1 and Code Black. Jack Vale is to be contacted immediately regarding the activation of the dead man failsafe. Director's Addendum. The architect is a dangerous being, and if he ever shows his face, then all we can do is follow protocol and pray he never finds us where we're hiding. Administrator Zenith Bright, Epsilon Corporation, Administrative Department. Shared Protocol Log, Alpha 001. Dead Man Failsafe. Filed by Administrator Zenith Bright. Reviewed by Administrator Zenith Bright. Department All. Level -1. Restricted to staff of any clearance. Description: the Dead Man Failsafe is a failsafe that we should hope we never have to activate. And to prevent anyone from living with the guilt of its activation, Jack Vale has volunteered to be the one to activate it should the time ever unfortunately come. The failsafe itself is a nuclear failsafe that, should it be activated, will destroy anything within 600,000 kilometers. The KV gateway should be disabled 2 minutes before detonation to prevent the destruction of any KV facility. Administrator's Addendum. Our trump card in the event of a raid conducted by the architect, and not even this may destroy him. He's unkillable. I'm willing to give up this life if it means saving the lives of my employees and the innocent civilians of this earth. Administrator Zenith Bright, Epsilon Corporation.
There you go, Beta. Let's see. Oh, while I was reading that, Kawasaki would like to be praised. Oh, and Kawasaki's still sitting there saying she's not adorable. Kawasaki. I'm sorry. You're just wrong. And that's just a fact. You are incredibly adorable. So very cute. So very wonderful. So very lovely. And such a beautiful little floof. You're just gonna have to get used to it. Because I'm afraid you're never going to be able to convince anybody at all, really, that you're not cute. It's rather impossible, actually, because anybody who looks at you will just be like, wow, she's really cute. It's instinctive. You're adorable, Kawasaki, and you are such a good girl. You're also very deeply loved and very much adored. Don't ever forget that, okay? Mwah. Get kissed. Yes, indeed. Alright. So, Beta, was that reading to your liking? Oh, you have a good night too, Dragonfly. And thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate having you here. You are wonderful. And you're so very cute. I could go on an entire rant about that. A rant? Oh, did I do that horribly? Did I do that badly? Yes, you are, Kawasaki. No hiding it. There's no hiding it. You are just absolutely adorable. Mwah. Alright, cuties. We're coming up on the 4 hour mark, so that means that I need to go. But I want you to know that before I started streaming today, well, I like to think that even with the occasional typo, I still knew what you were saying and was able to go past it. But yes, I wanted to tell you all that before I started streaming today, I was feeling pretty horrible and honestly on the verge of tears. And being here, streaming and talking with my beautiful bunnies, it made me feel so much better. So thank you, all of you. You are wonderful. I don't want you to ever forget just how much I love and adore each one of you. How much I appreciate you. Don't forget that. You all have a place in my heart. And it's never going to go away now. You're mine forever. It's just how it's going to go. But, alright. Now I am feeling so much better. So thank you all so much for being with me through the stream. Oh, wait. Okay, I keep forgetting to do this. But I would like to lead us all on a raid, if you wouldn't mind hanging around. Even if just for a bit. Be safe at work on Sunday? Oh. Well, thank you. I will be. Oh, that reminds me. I am going to be gone for about 2 weeks now. I'm not exactly sure when I'll be coming. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what this ship is going to be like, if we're going to have stable internet. I hope we will, so that I can continue to talk to you all. But just like before, I if I can't see you, then I'll be back in 2 weeks. I'm honestly the last person you should worry about on these jobs. I am the only medic on board for an entire ship full of people. They protect me. Ooh, you know what? Remember that adorable fox I told you about earlier? We're going to go raid him. And you all can see how absolutely adorable he is. Yes, I promise, Kawasaki. The only way I'm getting hurt is if the entire ship explodes, and I don't think that will happen. Darren, if I don't see you, then I wish you a good 2 weeks. Oh, thank you.
Alright. We're going to go raid the adorable fox. Everybody be sure to compliment him and tell him how cute he is, okay? I love you all so much. And I want you all to know that I am very, very proud of you. Mwah. Bye for now, cuties.